I think there's two things, Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything from the way we practice to the way we prepare for games to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotation. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. O'Neal is out there with Durant, and it's Richards in at the 5 down low.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
It's Durant on the wing. Good, and a nice assist from Booker. KD's got his second bucket tonight.
And for Durant, it's just that simple. Get the ball and shoot.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks. I caught up with Chris Finch. Now, I talked to him about the challenge of trying to stop Kevin Durant. Coach said it's about not letting him get into a rhythm. I told the guys they need to focus on staying in front of him and trying to contest everything. Easier said than done, but we'll see if they can even make things difficult for KD. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Here's Booker. The shot from the low post is good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor...
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
KD sets the pick for Booker over Edwards. Yep, that one goes in there.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Gobert with a screen on Booker. Edwards. Rebound by the Suns.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Booker in the corner for the 3. Gobert pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
A smart idea from McDaniels, looking to convert inside.
Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
5 to shoot. Leans from outside. Again, the miss by Booker.
And a nice job of utilizing his body to get around the defender, but that's just a tough one to knock down consistently. And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
No good from Booker.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And when it rains, it pours. Another jump shot tickles the twine.
Booker looking around. And the Suns miss again.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said...
And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
And, Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Well, we've seen this movie before. Edwards is rolling, and his energy right now is infectious.
It's stolen by Gobert. Outside Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. From the wing. That one doesn't go. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 7. We'll get right back to the... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Miller. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Garza in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Booker, no good. Timberwolves leading by 9. And here is DiVincenzo. Miller with a screen on Booker. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Dunn dishes to Durant. Pass to Plumlee. Outside for Beal. Dunn sets a screen for KD. Shoots over DiVincenzo. KD's shot is good. KD's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And with the right partner, Durant is an unstoppable force in that pick and roll. It's a very high percentage play when he's running. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bull. He's checked in for Durant, and Jones subbed in for Booker.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
DiVincenzo against Jones. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
You know, Stan, we hear all the time about after timeout plays. About how many of those do teams really have at their disposal?
Well, you certainly have to have a few, Kevin. Coaches vary in their philosophy. Some coaches will draw them up on the fly. I was one, like a lot of guys, who wanted to have things that we've worked on that then we could go to. But that just depends on who you've got, how smart your guys are, how quickly they pick things up.
Minnesota leading by 12. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's DiVincenzo. He's got 7. And a missed layup.
Yeah, there's really no excuse for missing that one. That's just a blown opportunity.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Jaden McDaniels.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. DiVincenzo against Jones. Shot on the wing. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Craig in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
Up top, DiVincenzo. He's got 7.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Beal gets a wide open look. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 9. 1:11 left now here in the second. Outside for Randall. It's good from long range. Randall's got 7.
And helping the team space the floor there. Randall with so much more confidence now from the outside.
Knocked loose. It's stolen by Gobert. Reed against Plumlee. Reed the pass to DiVincenzo. Stolen by Jones. And now Dunn pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
Nice unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Takes it inside. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
What a slam by Gobert. He's solid getting positioning inside and using it to his advantage.
Jones for 3, hits the three-point bomb. Jones has got himself going there, his first points of the game on the deep ball. The 3 for DiVincenzo. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Timberwolves ahead. They're up by 11. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we...
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing... And this team has put on a show so far, guys.
Reminds me of my time with the Lakers, or the Heat, or the Orlando Magic, or Boston, or Phoenix, or even Cleveland.
What about those Magic when we swept you in the final? Now that's what I call domination.
How did I know it was going to... And turning our attention back to that first half of action. Guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control. And that's a halftime.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
At the break in the action, we've got a chance now to look at last year's top rebounders. Rudy Gobert is second.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. O'Neal is out there with Durant. Then it's Nick Richards. Then there's Grayson Allen. And it's Booker in at the point. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Off target with his 3. Suns trail by 11. muscling it in, Kevin Durant.
He's just too long and lanky. Durant can go through you or around on the inside.
And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark, Kevin Durant is both prolific and, Greg, efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list. Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 13 points a game last season, 4 rebounds and 3 assists. He's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
Here's Gobert. Plays it up and paints it in. Gobert's got his second bucket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Booker. Reed with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. So it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. It sets in motion a 4-game road trip for them. Chalk up 2 there.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Here's Booker. Phoenix, no good that time either.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Randall kicks to McDaniels. Reed the pass to Randall. Up and in on the layup. Randall's got 9 points.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Knocks down the 3 ball. 10 points for him.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for him.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Shot clock at 2. And here they come. There's O'Neal with the 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Booker. Got a hand on it. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. 6 points for Jaden McDaniels. Suns trail by 16. Durant with a screen on McDaniel. Fades back. Again, the miss by Booker. The Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Outside for Randall. Pass to Reed. Edwards with it. Guarded by O'Neal. Edwards inside. O'Neal's there. And the basket by Edwards.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And the Suns miss again.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Minnesota making some changes. Garza's checked in, and Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniels. And the Suns here with a different look. Plumlee is checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Dunn is checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. Now here's DiVincenzo. 7 points in the game. From deep. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Jones finds Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
DiVincenzo passes to Garza. The shot's good.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And the dunk by Bull.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. His three-pointers off the mark. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Timberwolves lead by 16. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Naz Reid out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Garza in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Reid throws it down.
That's what Reid brings to the table. He's got an impressive combination of strength and mobility.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. As a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
McDaniels against Booker. Inside. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Don't underestimate Booker's passing ability. He's getting better and better at making plays for others.
And Reid has it in the corner. Randall passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Booker. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Booker dishes to KD. Durant sets a screen for Booker. Back to Durant. There's a good screen. Pulls up. High post. Again, Phoenix.
Anywhere Durant can find a shot, he can make a shot. That certainly includes the mid-range.
Here's Edwards, and finished off by Edwards.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Durant with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Durant. Booker against McDaniel. From past the arc. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Count that one.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Dunn, right side. Back to Booker. Beyond the arc. Anthony Edwards with the rebound.
Well, it's just not been his night. He's finding good looks, but they're just not falling.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. No good there off the double clutch. Suns trail by 18. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Here is Edwards. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's foul number 2 for him. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Edwards. Clock at 6. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Minnesota.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. Suns trail by 17. 55 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Buries it from three-point range. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Reed with a screen on Booker. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Durant. And stolen by Booker. Durant, the pass to Richards. Back to Durant. Over Edwards. Poked away. Dunn kicks to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Over Edwards. KD can't get it to go. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Reed finds Edwards.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And the Milwaukee starting five. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. And it's Kuzma in at the three. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Lopez. Back to Lillard. Shoots over Booker. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Outside Durant. Lets it go from deep. Booker no good.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Lillard with the bucket.
So effective in the catch and shoot is Lillard. You give him an inch, and he's taking much more than that.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Mike Budenholzer and I got a chance to talk for a bit. We discussed the challenges a player like Giannis Antetokounmpo presents for his defense, and Coach responded saying he's a handful for sure. I told our guys to make sure we seal up any lanes to the basket and just try to make him beat us with his jumper. It won't be easy, but Coach feels like they'll be able to make it a little more difficult for Giannis. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Now here's Booker. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him. You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Booker can't get it to go. The Bucks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Giannis hammers it in.
Once Giannis gets that close to the rim, you know that he'll do everything he can to make the finish happen.
Booker for three. Rebounded by Lopez.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to Trent. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kuzma. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
That's a rarity for him, especially against a soft defense.
To the inside. A nice shot by Richards.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
And so it's Phoenix with it after the basket by Milwaukee on the other end.
No fear or hesitation from KD. He's able to hit from anywhere.
The Bucks trail by 5. Antetokounmpo, right side. Trent outside. And it's off from three-point range. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Booker for 3. Hits the trifecta. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Lillard passes to Lopez. Second chance shot. Here's Kuzma from about 19. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Boy, Kuzma's such an impressive player, able to dial it in from these in-between spots with relative ease.
Booker on the take. The kick to Durant. Pass to Beal. And here's Booker, defended by Lillard. Here's Antetokounmpo.
Oh, man, what a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
Here's Booker. Up top, O'Neal. Outside Booker. Screen by Durant. Booker, the pass to Durant. Goes back up. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup. Durant's gotten his second bucket.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by Richards. Here's Beal. Puts the move on. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Phoenix Suns leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the 3 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix.
That's the defense's fault right there. You can't allow Durant to get that kind of position.
And he gets that one. Sims has got his first basket.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Booker, the pass to Durant. Now Plumlee. Now here's Dunn. Green covering. Back to Plumlee. Slam! Dunk by Plumlee!
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Porter, the pass to Sims. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. 3-pointer, Beal. Here's Dunn, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. And he dunks it down.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today.
Absolutely salivates when he attacks the rim.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, guys, the Suns are going for it. All-star guard Devin Booker said everybody here is on the same page. We're in win-now mode. We want excellence. We know it's not going to be easy, but when you give up that much, we're trying to win this year and years to come. Brian, this front office has been aggressive.
They are all in, Allie. Thank you. Porter with it, guarded now by Bol.
Entering the league, Porter Jr. was a scoring guard type, but he's morphed into more of a ball handler. Very impressive.
Plumlee, a screen on Prince. Here's Beal. Here's Plumlee. Up top, Beal. Counted from distance. Beal's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Portis. Bol grabs the board.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide-open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
And Clark, Bobby Portis has really become a fan favorite around the league.
He sure has. He's one of my favorites. I mean, everybody loves Bobby Buckets, and I think it's because he's got a blue-collar style and mentality. He's not a guy that was super highly touted coming into the league, and he brings great energy, passion, and tenacity, and he produces. Well, Porter has tremendous talent and is very creative. He's good at getting his guys the ball when they're ready to score. A good passer because he's got good vision.
Pass to Green from behind the arc. Plumlee pulls down the board.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
There's a screen by Bol. Beal, the pass to Plumlee. Plumlee, a screen on Prince. 19-footer. Count that one. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Porter, the pass to Sims. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Really good in the playmaking role. Porter Jr. with the right read in the two-man game there.
Outside Jones. Out to the right wing. Here's Bol. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Bol's got 5 points now in the quarter.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
They get it back. Pass to Prince. Second shot opportunity. No luck on that one. Beal with some nice D. Jones finds Bull. Porter against Jones. Back to Bull. Outside Jones. They set the screen. The Suns need to get off a shot. Beal from outside. Milwaukee with the rebound. Sims has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Prince. Pass to Sims. Porter against Jones. Green for 3. The shot no good. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee. And the first half now in the books. Phoenix out in front. They lead by 12. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey, folks.
One big reason they're up, they're controlling the glass, both boxing out and crashing in.
Yeah, you could tell rebounding was a...
And a look now at some of the games that have yet to tip this evening. It'll be... Glad you could join us.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court.
And on the floor for Doc Rivers as we get into the second half. We've got Green. Kevin Porter is out there with Taurean Prince. Then it's Bobby Portis, and it's Sims in at the center position.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Pass to Richards. Allen on the wing. From outside the arc. Knocks down the triple. Allen's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Here's Sims. Portis down low. Durant's there. Porter, the pass to Portis. 6 on the shot clock. The ball's knocked loose. Ooh, Durant with a steal. O'Neal on the wing. Durant inside. Green covering. Outside O'Neal. Fires from deep. The rebound by Sims. The Bucks trail by 14. Outside for Porter. Back to Portis. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Portis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well-timed play that time by Portis. He's a load coming downhill.
Booker surveying the D. Ooh, some contact there. No issue for Booker, though.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at muscling shots in through contact.
There's a screen. Porter, the pass to Sims. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
For 3, Allen. The rebound by Sims. Sims has got his 6th rebound on the night. Booker against Prince. To the left side wing. Green, a screen. Here's Sims. Excellent D there from O'Neal.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Durant commands so much attention, part of the reason why he had a wide-open teammate there.
It's Prince on the wing. Portis outside. Green up top. Shoots. The wide open shot is on the money.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Bold. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got 3 assists in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
So many times, Giannis forces his man into a foul. As a defender, you can't give him anything easy. That leads to a lot of contact.
He hits the second from the line. The Suns lead by 15. Bol, a screen on Trent. Allen, the pass to Bol. And finished off by Bol.
It's really easy for Bol to throw it down. Man, I'm a little jealous, especially with these creaky knees that I've got. I don't even think I could dunk in my dreams.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
For 3, Allen. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Antetokounmpo with it. Done in his pocket. Out to Lillard. Trent against Jones. Ooh, stolen by Allen. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Bol. No good from outside. Antetokounmpo outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
Boy, he had a nice look at it after drawing the foul. Boy, it would have been nice to get an and one there.
And he's good on the second. Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Dunn. And so it's the Phoenix Suns with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They've kept their concentration. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Tyus Jones. He's out there with Grayson Allen. And it's Bol in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. For 3, Allen. Rebounded by Lopez.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Out to Lillard. Lopez, the screen on Allen. Lillard can't get it to go. The Suns lead by 16. Allen inside, guarded by Trent. Allen can't get it to go. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Lillard. Lillard converting inside.
Making it work at close range. Lillard putting his touch to good use in tight.
Outside Jones. There's a screen by Bol. Shot clock at 5. Oh, sweet move. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 4 assists in the game.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
I tell you, we're taking a look at some real deficiencies defensively. I mean, they've given up 5 straight good looks in the paint.
And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. Lillard deciding where to go with it. Back to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, Durant with a steal. Pass to Richards. Outside Durant. Fires for three. Booker for three. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds in the game. Trent finds Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, the strength of Giannis.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
To the middle. Soft touch off the glass.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him deliver.
And Antetokounmpo with the jam.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Here's Richards. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
It's obvious Bill is a bona fide scorer, but he's no ball hog. I mean, he's willing to set other people up, too.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Booker. Oh, Durant with a steal. Three-pointer, Beal. He drops it from range. And the Suns lead by 21. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Phoenix?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And following that, the number of second chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
Outside O'Neal, launches a three. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got assist number 7 tonight.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Suns.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, BA, just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And this victory is extra sweet. They take 2 of 3, winning the season series, a nice little mental edge for them against the Bucks.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team, a monster night for Devin Booker.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. Booker, no good on the free throw.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
And Clark, Giannis is an endearing player in many ways. Which one of his dad jokes is your favorite?
Tell you what, BA, I can't pick out a favorite, but I love the fact that he's got such a great sense of humor and a sense of being comfortable in his own skin. That all comes out when he interacts with the media and fans. He doesn't take himself too seriously, and I think that's why so many people love him.
Phoenix making a switch here. Dunn's checked in.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
Beal's shot is off. Here's Milwaukee, trailing by 19. Antetokounmpo outside. And the layup is good off the glass.
Boy, really solid passer at his position. Kuzma is all about doing what's best for the team.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Lillard against Booker. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Outside Durant. Back to Booker. The 3-ball. Sends it home from three-point land.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
So it's the Suns winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. The perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Just 5 on the clock. Lillard can't get it to go. Kuzma against Holiday. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
And Lillard puts up a deep 3, and the Bucks miss again.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Lopez with the steal. Trent against White. Antetokounmpo, a screen on White. Back to Antetokounmpo, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Trent.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on White, down low. And Antetokounmpo, the bucket, on the assist from Trent.
Yeah, one of the most efficient inside scorers. Giannis just can't be stopped.
Brown, no good.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Trent on the wing. Pass to Kuzma. Here's Antetokounmpo. Brown with the block. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. Now here's Lillard. Trent on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Pure from three-point range.
And I love the balance for Lillard between scoring and passing. That time finding his teammate for the great look.
Outside Holiday. Over Lillard. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of lazy.
Okay, and this is the shot Kuzma wanted. He's put in the work to be consistent from the corners.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. The 3 is up. Boston pulls it in. They've been playing excellent team basketball. 9 wins in a row.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to Lillard. Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to spend a few minutes with Doc Rivers. I asked him about the star power that they're up against tonight, and he said, quote, "I'm not worried about the highlight reel plays. I'm worried about the relentless nature of that team over there. And the ringleader is Drew Holiday. He plays every possession on both ends of the floor."
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Lillard. Clock at 6. Back to Lopez. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Milwaukee. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo has got his second basket of the game.
No one eats up more ground on the drive than Giannis. Gets to where he wants to be in 1 or 2 steps.
Tatum, a screen on Lopez. Porzingis passes to White. Three-pointer, Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Trent outside. 54 seconds left in the first quarter. The Bucks need to get up a shot here. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's Tatum. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Now here's Kuzma, coming in off 12 points in his last outing. Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Three-pointer off the mark.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. Celtics trail by 6. It's stolen by Kuzma. Antetokounmpo outside. And Giannis with the dunk.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
And so it's Milwaukee up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their defensive effort. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Bucks.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
We've got Green. Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Sims in at the 5 spot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Portis gets the bucket.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Brown against Prince. The kick to Tatum. And he can't get that one. Oh, great D that time from Portis. Tatum with a steal. Three-pointer. And again for 3.
For this franchise now, he's hit the most threes in a single season. Unbelievable.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. And here's Green from the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Tatum drives in. The rebound by the Bucks. Their last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they wanted.
Poke loose. Porter with the steal, and the Bucks pushing it up now. The 3 from Prince. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Celtics trail by 12. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Horford gets it done inside. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Brown passes to Horford. Outside Tatum. Out to Horford. Pass to Brown. There's the triple. Big hit from outside. Jaylen Brown.
Don't lose track of Brown. Dangerous all over the floor, but particularly that corner 3.
And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his first foul. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Green finds Porter.
Boston foul. Sam Hauser. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Porter outside. Here's Sims. Prince, the pass to Green. Off target from outside.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Brown cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively, and their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Porter from outside. Horford pulls it in. Celtics trail by 5. Hard to find a season in his career where Horford didn't make an impact, RJ.
One way or another, he's going to help his team win. Still out there doing it and doing it at a high level. He's kind of an ageless wonder.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Here's Sims. Pass to Prince. And here's Green from the arc. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got 5 rebounds tonight. Brown passes to Hauser. Here's Keita. And he drops it in from the low post. And now just a 3-point Milwaukee lead.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Prince for 3. That shot off the mark.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Keita. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Keita's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The 3 from Prince. He buries it from 3. And the Bucks lead by 4.
And we've begun to see their three-point shooting slip a little this quarter.
Over to the left wing. Keita, pass to Brown. Outside Tatum. Screen by Horford. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Boston shooting their 2nd and 3rd free throws tonight. And he drops the first.
At the line for 2.
And so Tatum nails both of them. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Portis for 3. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Bucks on top, up by 5. And we'll see you back here after the break. 3rd quarter action in just a bit.
I love the depth of this team, man. Their subs have been huge tonight, giving them a scoring punch that they've needed most.
And now, not a bad. Thanks as always.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. One of the stories here, Jason Tatum. Man, is he getting it done today?
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court right now for the Celtics. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Derek White. And it's Holiday in at the 2 spot. Holiday against Trent. Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Porzingis has got his first bucket in this one. Milwaukee leading by 3. Lopez, the screen. Lillard passes to Kuzma. Misses the 3. Kuzma's gone 1 for 3 from the field here. Pass to Pritchard. There's the drive. Here's Cornett. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside Holiday, 5 to shoot. Porzingis with a screen on Trent. And he's going for the... Oh, Porzingis! A huge target.
This is why you lob it Porzingis' way. Great job using his height and length.
And when Porzingis can be a third option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a second option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Here's White, and out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Damian Lillard fourth.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Milwaukee in the lead. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Kuzma for three. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trent outside. 4-3. The Bucks rebound. Antetokounmpo. Lillard passes to Antetokounmpo. Back to Lillard. No good on the triple. The Celtics have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's White. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten off to a rough start. Now 0 for 5 in the second. For 3, here's Lillard. 3 ball from Lillard.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Pass to Holiday. Outside Porzingis. To the paint. Here's Cornette. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Misses from short range. Boston trailing. Here's White. That misses. Had a chance to tie it.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Lillard finds Antetokounmpo. Giannis striding in. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game for the lead. White can't hit. Milwaukee has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Kuzma with a screen on White. Out to Lillard. Launches it. Boston pulls it in. Cornette's got 4 rebounds now.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
With balance and good rhythm, Holiday serves as an effective catch-and-shoot player.
To the left wing. And here's Lopez from the arc. Boston with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
Lillard outside. It's stolen. Holiday with the ball. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. White for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
And another miss by Milwaukee.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Take that, Holiday with the hammer.
The Bucks trail by 5. Lillard outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Holiday. To get back on track. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. For 3, here's Lillard.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
The shot by Holiday, no good.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Antetokounmpo. The kick out to Kuzma from the arc. He can't get that one to fall. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Celtics out in front, leading by 5. And when we return, we'll get the 4th quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Lillard and Trent Jr. are the guards. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. That's the group from Milwaukee right now. And he lobs it up top, up high, and down it goes on the lob.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Lillard with the bucket.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Pass to Pritchard. Porzingis with a screen on Lillard. Here's Pritchard. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Trent on the wing. Kuzma, the pass to Antetokounmpo. White with a steal. Holiday with the ball. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Pass to Pritchard. The 3 is up. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
White coming through.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Antetokounmpo inside. Defended by Porzingis. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Here's White. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And he knocks down the first one. And you look at Derek White, Richard, the energy he plays with, it is remarkable.
That's his greatest attribute, his activity on both ends of the floor. Having a high motor is a skill. He keeps coming and tries to wear you down.
Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Jaylen Brown comes in for Pritchard. Kuzma for 3. That shot off.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
Yeah, such an imposing defensive force. Giannis with the great timing on the rejection.
And so it's Lillard who brings up the ball for the Bucks. Trailing by 13. Inside, here's Lopez. Kuzma finds Trent. Buries it from 3.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Ooh, here's White on the drive. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 5th assist in this one. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And so it's Milwaukee with it. Right wing. Back to Trent. Screen by Antetokounmpo. Trent's shot is off. Boston on offense. They're on an 11-3 run. Here's White. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Derek White taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he can't hit the second. You know, for a while now, the NBA has done a last 2 minutes report on games. Richard, how do you think the players feel about this?
I can tell you how I feel. I don't like the 2-minute report. I think it does absolutely nothing to help the basketball game. Guys are frustrated. They need to move on. If they walk into the next game worried about the last 2-minute report, are they really focused on that game?
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Celtics.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They have proven to simply be the better team of the two, winning all 4 games in this season series.
And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Kristaps Porzingis.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
Lillard passes to Lopez, and stolen by Porzingis. Holiday with the ball, guarded by Antetokounmpo. Tatum a screen on Kuzma, and here's Brown for 3. The shot misses. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Antetokounmpo for 3. Boston pulls it in. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
White stayed with it, but couldn't get it to fall. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this
warfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Derek Lively. Thompson is out there with Davis, and it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Marshall in at the 2.
How confident is Jaylen Brown in his handle? The dribble drive through traffic, really nice.
Here's Irving, following the basket by Jaylen Brown. Stolen by Holiday. And now White pushing it up, and no one back to stop him. And Davis sends it back.
A two-way star, AD has led the league in shot blocking on multiple occasions.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Marshall passes to Lively. Over Porzingis. 6 to shoot. High post, Davis. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. It's safe to say Jason Tatum is a bona fide superstar.
He certainly is, Kevin, and really been a big-time star from the time he was 23 years old. Lots of pressure on this young player, but Jason's not only embraced it, he's thrived under it.
Now, here's Marshall, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Marshall with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. On offense, here are the Celtics. Win after win, these guys now have 9 straight.
Well, this is a basketball team that's really humming right now, and what you love is they're working together as a unit, which makes it fun to watch. What I'm curious about here is when teams start to adapt and take away their best strategy, how do they keep the streak going? Really, really interested to see how this plays out.
Here's Irving, following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. Irving dishes to Davis. Back to Irving. The tray. They need this one. Out to Thompson. There's the 3. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. And the dunk by Porzingis.
How about Jason Tatum with a little pocket pass in the pick and roll? That's nice.
Irving passes to Marshall. Loads it up for Davis. Dallas again turning it over. With this stoppage in play, we have a chance now to show you which teams led the league in three-point percentage last year. The Celtics second.
Last year, they were so good at generating open looks from distance. That's why their three-point shooting was so high.
Holiday looking for an opening. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Back to Tatum. You know, Doris, from the moment Jason Tatum entered the NBA, he has been the guy on his team. How big a burden do you think that is for a player to carry?
Well, Jason Tatum, regardless of how much responsibility he has always worn it gracefully. This young man, from the time he was a little kid in St. Louis, has dreamed of leading an NBA team. He is doing exactly that.
Now, here is Irving. And he drives in. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought, for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things into your own hands.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. It's good, the assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Now, here is Irving. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Lively. The kick out to Irving. Lively a screen on Holiday. Irving passes to Lively. No good off the front iron. Celtics leading by 10. White left side. Thompson against Brown. Can't cash in from close range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Well, what do? If you play up on Kyrie, he'll go by. If you back off him, he'll pull up. Pick your poison. Doesn't matter.
Mavericks trail by 7. And he uses the glass on the lane. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end.
Good, another from 3.
And now for this franchise, he's hit the most threes in a single season.
His incredible range stretches out the defense on a nightly basis. It's an invaluable element to this offense. And so it's the Boston Celtics, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
They've got Torrey Craig. He's out there with Horford. And it's Hauser in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Outside Irving. From outside the arc. Boston grabs the miss.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the way the Celtics can attack teams, Dory, with their 5-out set, it's impossible to fully defend it.
Kevin, there is so much space on the floor because they have shooters at every single position and guys who balance that shooting with an ability to get off the dribble drive. This is as good an offense as we've seen.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Celtics can beat you in a number of ways. Point guard Jrue Holiday said, we can play small and big. We have great bench players who come in and change the game at any time and could start on other teams. And we have a hunger. Kevin, they're going to be a problem for a long time.
Agreed. Yeah, they are stacked, DA, for sure. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Boston making a switch here. Cornette's checked in. The Mavericks also with a sub. Exum's checked in. Boston leading by 6. Here's Pritchard. Still yet to score. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the foul called on Anthony Davis. That's his first foul.
First personal foul, second team foul.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Stolen by Exum.
Really poor pass there, guys, and the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
The shot's good from Gafford. Here's Pritchard. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectations.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Here's Irving. Misses off the left iron. Well, it was the Dallas Mavericks in their last game, a loss to the Nets. Here's White. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And the Celtics lead by 6.
Well, Derek White fearless on the interior right there. Tremendous finish.
Outside Irving. Out to Thompson. Launches a 3. Good! Thompson makes it look so easy.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed if he can wind up that open from three-point range. I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Boy, what a pass by Jaylen Brown. Probably one of his most improved areas.
You know, Doris, few teams have tried to invite Brown to be a shooter. He's punished them each and every time.
And he's had to put in the work, Kevin, to make himself a legit perimeter threat. And listen, the defense has to make choices. Athletically, this is one of the most gifted players in the league. If you're going to concede anything to Jaylen, it'd probably be the three-point shot. Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Gafford cans them both. Boston leading by 3. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look for Dallas. Edwards, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Christie comes in for Klay Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Brown against Christie. Oh, Tatum camping off the alley-oop.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Dinwiddie kicks to Gafford. Holiday against Dinwiddie. Back to Gafford. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Edwards, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Peyton Pritchard.
And it's really been a nice trend for him over these last several months. He's been steadily improving in terms of his scoring output. That extra production making him more valuable the further we get along in this season.
White, wide open. He fires. No good on the 3.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Dinwiddie against Holiday. Here's Christie. Last game he had 12. Gafford. He had drops for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Christie against Brown. Back to Porzingis. It's stolen by Edwards. 3 on 3. The 3. Christie can't make it.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And White slams it in.
Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
Holiday against Dinwiddie. With 2 seconds left. No good with the layup. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics lead by 5. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Hey there, everybody. Jason Tatum has put his...
Well, Tatum, when he's rolling, I'm telling you guys, he could take you in any direction, from any spot, anywhere.
All right, fellas. Let's... Thank you for being with us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Anthony Davis is out there with Thompson. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Marshall in at the 2. Irving against Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Irving kicks to Marshall. Just his first attempt. Rebound Boston. They've led by as much as 10. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. White goes in. The kick out to Brown. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Dallas. Trailing by 5. And when we talk about players with great upside, Doris Derek Lively is one of the first to come up.
That's no question about that. This young man has great length and athleticism. He's adding strength every single day. Eventually, he's going to have some go-to moves offensively, but right now, rim runner, rim protector of the highest standard, and plays beyond his years.
Irving kicks to Marshall. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Dallas again missing.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Well, there's plenty of scorers on the Celtics, but Jason Tatum says, I'm going to get my shots. It's just about trusting the process. From experience, I understand that I'm good enough that I can relax and defer a little bit. Then in the fourth, I can score 20 in the quarter. Kevin, sounds like he's figured it all out.
Thank you so much. You know, he can take over at any time, and it's fun to watch. DA, we thank you for that. Irving looking for an opening. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
And checking out some numbers for Irving. Coming off a terrific season, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And again, you gotta love his commitment to excellence. He owns the free throw line. It's truly an impact part of his game. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Dallas. Outside Irving. Pass to Davis. The kick out to Irving. This one for 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Well, that's Derek Lively right there. Such great timing on these putback opportunities.
Brown trying to free himself up, and there it is for him. 17 points for Jason Tatum.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's Irving. Score the basket, his 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
What a masterful performance from Kyrie Irving. He's over a decade into his career. He can still take over a game.
Tatum setting the pick for White. Oh, Tatum in position. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Anthony Davis, 3rd.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Got a piece of it. And stolen by White. To the paint. And Holiday kicks to White. Tatum setting the pick for Brown. And finished off by Brown.
Jaylen Brown has tightened his handle, and that allows him to be effective as a pick-and-roll option.
Here's Thompson. Thompson gets it inside.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Lively. Back to Irving, uncovered. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brown dishes to Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
What a smooth-looking opportunity. Holiday in rhythm right there.
Holiday against Irving. It's stolen by Brown. And pushing it up. Here's Boston. Here's White. No good on the triple. Irving against Holiday. Pass to Lively. Irving for 3. That one's not going to go. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. We've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's ready to talk things through with the team. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
The third quarter comes to a close. It's the Celtics up 9. And when we return, we'll get the... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Torrey Craig is out there with Horford, and it's Hauser in at the 3. That's the Boston 5. Outside for Davis. Pass to Lively. Drives to the hoop, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
This is why you let Lively go to work inside. Such an exceptional athlete.
Here's Brown. Porzingis trying to get free, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Boston.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Tatum setting the pick for Porzingis. Oh, Tatum in position. It's stolen by Davis. One-on-one here. Here's Irving. Jason Tatum grabs the board. Tatum's got his 6th rebound on the night. Brown the pass to White. The kick out to Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, you like the level of aggression right there from Jason Tatum. Committed to scoring on the interior and draws the contact.
Jason Tatum.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And so often, we'll hear talk about how many rings a great player has. Doris, do we emphasize that maybe too much?
I think, Kevin, first and foremost, a great player is great no matter what. This is a team sport, and a player doesn't have control necessarily of the parts and pieces behind him or the organization within which he's trying to succeed. Titles matter, certainly, there's no question, and it's great fodder for fans, but it's not how I define a great player.
Here's Davis, shakes him. Davis owning the paint and gets it to go.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Tatum kicks to Brown. A wide open look here for Holiday. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Celtics lead by 9.
Yeah, by most standards, Drew Holiday is very selective with his three-point shooting, but boy, he can knock it down.
Irving passes to Lively. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Lively's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
White with it, picked up by Davis. Upside, Brown. Brown jams it in!
This guy, one of the most elite athletes in the game, Jaylen Brown, finishes beautifully.
Davis inside, guarded by Tatum. And Davis puts it in.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Out to Porzingis, wide open. The Mavericks pull it in.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
Thompson passes to Irving. Davis with a screen on Holiday. Irving from long range. Out to Thompson. 3-pointer. Pass to Marshall. Back to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Brown. And it's Davis missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Inside, Tatum automatic.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Out to Thompson. Davis setting the pick for Thompson. That 3 off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
The kick out to Tatum. Brown with the screen on Lively. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team foul.
We've got 28 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Irving. Shot clock at 5. And they call the foul, so he's got the and 1 chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight. Well, what a performer this guy is. Game is on the line. He stands up and delivers.
Irving dishes to Marshall. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alton.
question, BA. And that can be tough to achieve for teams that might have a new coach. Or if you had a lot of roster changes, teams with continuity tend to have the advantage to start the season.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. We've got Julius Randle.
Oh! Wow! Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Irving against Edwards. Outside for Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Just in the nick of time. What an assertive play by Davis against the clock.
Pass to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Outside for Randle. Back to Daniels. McDaniels a screen. Here's Edwards. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Edwards has got his second basket.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Irving against Edwards. Davis, the pass to Irving. Back to Davis. Edwards against Irving. 14 feet away. Davis. It's good on the putback.
And the length is hard to contend with. Davis using all of it for the putback points there.
Edwards against Irving. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Here's Edwards. And it's rejected. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lively. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards for 3. Sinks the tray. Edwards got 7 points in the game.
Well, a sharp start for them. 3 of 4 from the field.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, BA. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Lively with the bucket.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Randle. Another shot. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Tries again. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And you gotta box out Gobert or he will make you pay on the offensive glass.
Out to Thompson. Let's go with a 3. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Clark. To the right side. Gobert passes to Edwards. Left side McDaniels. Randle outside. Second chance effort. Gobert finds McDaniels. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. 19-footer. Again, the miss by Edwards.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Now here's Davis. Coming off a 12-point game. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Picked by Gobert. And Edwards here. Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible. Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Irving for 3. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Irving against Edwards. No one near him. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
And here is Irving. Still without a bucket. Here's the 3. Fires in the triple.
a huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Edwards against Irving. Now Edwards, counted. Edwards got 11 points.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Naz Reid, then there's McDaniels, and it's Garza in at the 5. For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Mavericks trailing. Now here's Exum. Outside for Davis. Irving looking around. Back to Davis. Can't tie it up. That one misses.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And Coach, how about Naz Reid, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reid is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. DiVincenzo with it. Irving picks him up. Pass to McDaniels. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
What bounce from McDaniels, just leaping into the air for that dunk.
Here's Davis. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. 5th, the Timberwolves.
Well, last season, this was a team that prided itself on protecting the rim. They were not an easy group to score on inside.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Outside Reid. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Reid, the screen on Irving. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reid. Outside, Alexander Walker. The shot. DiVincenzo can't hit.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Exum passes to Gafford. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Gafford's gotten his first points in this one. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Exum outside. Takes the 3. Rebound Minnesota.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Thompson. Back to Reid. All sorts of time. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. Poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. Big group substitution here for Dallas. Washington's checked in for Anthony Davis. Marshall comes in for Thompson. Christie's checked in for Exum. And Spencer Dinwiddie is subbed in for Irving. Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Randall comes in for McDaniels. Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Here's Marshall. Yet to see a basket. No good. That would have tied it. 1:09 left in the first half. Randall against Gafford. Pass to DiVincenzo. Tries the spin move. Back to Randall. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. The Mavericks have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Dinwiddie passes to Washington. Lets the 3 fly. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one. Randall inside. Marshall's there. Randall, good.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo. Washington, a screen on DiVincenzo. Dinwiddie against DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Here's Christie. Again, the miss by Dallas.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The T-Wolves on top. They're up by 4. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Greetings all, halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks.
This game won't stay close. They continue to shoot under 40%. Move the ball, man. Create a high-quality look.
All right, let's take a look around the league at some of the other games going on right now. Thanks, as always, for watching.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. Then there's Najee Marshall. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
Minnesota in the lead. Here's Randall. Right side, McDaniels. The kick out to Edwards. From downtown, Gafford grabs the miss.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Gafford with a screen on Edwards. And he's going for the lob! And the dunk by Gafford.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, they're in this one. They have some momentum on their side, and they just need to keep up the intensity.
Edwards on target.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Mavericks trail by 3. Dinwiddie outside. The 3 from Washington. Tries again. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Dinwiddie. No points so far. Here's Gafford. Another shot. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his third assist of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, it might not be fair, but most nights we expect Edwards to put up big scoring numbers. That's what you ask of your stars.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Edwards with it. Gafford picks him up. The shot is good by Edwards.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
For Dallas, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Edwards against Dinwiddie. Washington, a screen on Randall, and it's Marshall penetrating, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll, moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
Dinwiddie passes to Washington. With the drive. Here's Christie. Still no points. Knocks down the long J.
And a nice bump for their offense this half. Now shooting over 50% for the game.
And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Lively, he's checked in for Gafford. Anthony Davis comes in for Washington. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the Timberwolves will go for a different look here. Garza's checked in for Gobert. Miller comes in for Reed. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards. And the foul called on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
1:02 left in the third quarter. To the middle. Stolen by Miller.
Yeah, tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
Randall on the take. Good on the bucket.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots. You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Outside Davis. Lets a floater go. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. Minnesota leading by 3. It's stolen by Irving. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Here's DiVincenzo, and Davis with the block. Christie passes it to Thompson. And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Timberwolves ahead, up by 3. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the court for the Timberwolves, we've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Miller, and it's Garza in at the center position, locking down the middle. Irving finds Davis. Pass to Christie. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Davis. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Offline with a 3. Minnesota leading by 3. DiVincenzo on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. The drive by DiVincenzo. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. They host the Hawks after this one. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Gobert's checked in for Garza. Reed comes in for Miller. McDaniels is checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. To the paint. Pass to Christie. Over McDaniels. Christie's shot is off.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Outside Edwards. Spins. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Man, what a move by Edwards. That was phenomenal.
Irving against Edwards. And Irving gets it to go.
They've made things hard on themselves, going cold in the first half, but they've been warming up since.
Here's Edwards. Oh!
Wow! Well, Edwards is such a strong player, skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Pass to Thompson. To the inside. Here's Lively. Out to Thompson. This one for 3. McDaniels with the rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 7. And here's Randle, defended by Thompson. Gobert passes to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Irving. Edwards finds McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Davis knocks it loose.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Here's Irving. Drops in the layup for 2.
Irving never gives you less than his best. He's working so hard to find those much-needed points.
Left side, McDaniels. Reed sets a screen. The 15-footer. And no good, trying to use the glass. Mavericks trail by 5. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. Christie. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
Irving against Edwards. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. It's Reed with a drive. And he goes right over Anthony Davis and slams it down.
Well, the thing about Reed, he can shoot it, He can drive it. He collects offensive rebounds. He can come at you in so many ways.
There's Davis with the three. AD stretching the floor.
Oh, man, he plays with a relentless motor in crunch time, too. Davis always wants the ball in his hands.
And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Randall.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And Irving gets it to go.
And this is his time. Kyrie loves the clutch moments. We've seen him do it.
Irving against Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Outside Reed. And here's Randall. Back to Reed. Now Gobert. Outside Edwards. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
So it's Minnesota picking up the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out of...
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off.
Be here, Clark. This is the culmination of all the hard work put in over the summer.
Yeah, you talk to the players on both sides, and there's optimism about this upcoming year. We'll see if that optimism is justified over time.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards is out there with Jaden McDaniel. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Randall in at the power forward position. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Randall a screen on Booker. Edwards drives in. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Booker looking around. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Edwards against O'Neal. Gobert with a screen on O'Neal. Here's Edwards. The rebound by Richards.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And defenses have to respect Beal's jumper. That helps part the C on that possession.
Here is Edwards after the Suns pick up.
Oh, yes, sir. Come on, bring it. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Booker. Good on the 13-footer.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Edwards. Last game he had 34 points. Pass to Randall. Now Alexander Walker gets it to go from beyond the arc.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard, Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
That shot wide open. Booker's got 10 points in the game.
And brilliant play from Booker. Got it away in time before the defense could close. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Kevin Durant is the human cheat code. Bradley Beal says of his new teammate, he's 7 feet tall, he can shoot the ball, he can do everything. It's a little unfair. I get a bit jealous sometimes. I wish I was 7 feet, but nothing he does really surprises me. When he's in attack mode and locked in, there's nothing you can do. Kevin?
Not a single darn thing. You're so right. David, thanks. Now here's Booker. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in.
Just on fire tonight. Devin Booker is feeling it, folks.
For 3, Edwards. And it's KD with the rebound. Here's Booker. He's got 14. And 1:01 left in the first. 5 on the clock. On the wing, Booker. Over Gobert. Poke loose. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Jaden McDaniel.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Now here's Booker. Gobert pulls it in.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Edwards against Booker. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. The shot will not fall.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
Three-pointer, Randall. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Both teams have it going here early and still... And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Oh, man, how about the mid-range jumper from these guys? It's on tonight, a huge part of their offense so far.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Durant is out there with Dunn, and it's Plumlee in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. Now here's Booker. We saw him with 39 points last game out. And KD throws it down.
Excellent release in the pick and roll that time by Durant. He's developed a nice feel for the game.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Booker finds Durant. Kicks it out to Booker. To the middle. Here's Beal. And finished off by Beal.
What a play at the rim. Bradley Beal showing off all kinds of explosiveness.
Pass to Garza. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker.
You know, in the pick and roll, you got a lot of options, but sometimes the best option is to do it yourself. DiVincenzo making the right choice there.
Now here's Jones. To the inside. Here's Bol. And the dunk by Bol.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns. And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
Now here's Beal. Defense is right there. Bol setting the pick for Beal. Shoots over Alexander Walker. And it comes off the front of the rim. So for Phoenix, their last game a loss to the Bucks in Milwaukee. Pass to Reed. And he banks in the layup. Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace. Those boards appear to me like easy money for Bol. Then the awareness to put it back through, that's good work.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Phoenix leading by 5. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the half. Now Jones, his last outing, 16 points for him. Outside, Beal. From outside, off the mark.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just one or two things to talk about. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for Minnesota. Ando comes in for McDaniels. A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Suns.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Gobert with a screen on Jones. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Rudy Gobert is second.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers, really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. And another Kevin Durant, is the most decorated member of the Suns star trio. KD says, I believe in this team and we believe in one another. I like our chemistry. Not just the three of us, but our whole team. Our coaching staff is doing a great job. I'm not promising anything, but I like our chances against anybody. Kevin, they certainly have the talent.
David, indeed they do. Now here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
Outside, Jones past the Bull. Jacks up a three. And the Suns miss again. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Randall. The shot is good. And so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Boy, he's a wrecking ball on offense. Randall, so good at finishing inside.
Bull setting the pick for Beal. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Boy, just cannot buy a bucket, guys. I tell you what, that's a painful quarter for him, and it's painful for me to watch, too.
Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. The shot comes out. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Suns lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David. Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
You know what? They push the action, but also play within themselves. Show great execution.
And you know, that usually leads. Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule. And that's a halftime.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. We've got Naz Reid. Edwards is out there with Jaden McDaniels. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the 3 spot. Tries the spin move. Durant just inside the line. Converts after the nice spin. KD's got his second bucket of the game to go. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Booker. The muscle from Edwards.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Outside, KD. Fires the three. Minnesota with the rebound. They'll be off to Brooklyn for a meeting with the Nets after this one. That will be the third of the 6-game road trip. Reed the pass to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Booker. Outside for Randall. Misses the three.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, using this momentum to his advantage when Durant takes off towards the rim. Watch out below.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Allen with the rebound.
Tell you what, he does not miss many of those. He's usually a very strong finisher in tight.
Great timing by Booker, setting up his teammate for success.
Edwards looking it over. Pulls up. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Booker outside. A leaner. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Edwards kicks to Gobert. Out to Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the three.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
McDaniels against Booker. KD a screen on McDaniels. KD dishes to Booker. Booker brings the fans to their feet.
And getting physical with his play. Booker just attacking the hoop.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Catching up on the changes for Phoenix. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Nick Richards. Bol comes in for Kevin Durant. Donnie's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Jones subbed in for Devin Booker. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Some changes for Minnesota. Mars is checked in. And Nikhil Alexander-Walker in for McDaniel. And that one falls for Jones. .104 left here in the third quarter. Dunn outside. Bol a screen on Randall. And it's Dunn penetrating. Stolen by Reed. DiVincenzo with it. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
DiVincenzo's got major bounce now. This kid is a big-time leaper. He can play at the rim and above it, too.
Plumlee sets the pick for Allen. Right wing. DiVincenzo with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. He takes it in, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Dunn up top. It's stolen by Randall. Here's Alexander Walker. No good on the last second attempt there. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So with Durant sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. We've got Grayson Allen, Plumlee out there with Bol Bol. Then it's Jones, and it's Dunn in at the 3 spot. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. The Timberwolves making a switch here. And here's Edwards from the arc. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
And here's Booker from the arc. That's a basket. His 8th from the field, 8 of 14.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
Pass to KD. They set the pick. Shot from the top of the key. Here's Richards. Out to KD. Fires from deep. They shoot again. Richards, no good. Timberwolves leading by 3. Edwards inside. He's covered by Beal. Gobert the pass to Edwards. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Here's Booker. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter. Reed kicks to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Booker. Here's Edwards. Edwards at the rim.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Booker outside. Outside, KD. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Durant's got it all tied up now for the Suns.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Here's Edwards outside for Randall. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Booker against McDaniel. Outside for Beal. Durant the pass to Booker. Beal dishes to Booker to take the lead. Rebound Minnesota. Gobert's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Randall. O'Neal with the rebound. Suns have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Back to Booker from the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Edwards.
Mercy, mercy me. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for him.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those... Man!
Oh, my! What a play!
Zayden McDaniels, what a moment. Huge bucket there. You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball players out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Edwards flashing inside.
Great use of the dribble drive by Edwards there, earning himself a trip to the line.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Dunn, he's checked in for Phoenix. He's off on the free throw, unable to get that second one to drop in.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over. Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment, never rattles.
Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation. And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Booker outside. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's Durant on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. So it's the Timberwolves now, leading by 5. Here's Edwards. Out to the right wing. McDaniels passes to Reed. Back to McDaniels. Randall outside. Beal against McDaniel. And the basket by Edwards. 30 points for Anthony Edwards. And so the Timberwolves take the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark
Everyone, opening night for these two teams in this new NBA season.
And we've been waiting all summer, BA, to kick this thing off. So much excitement, so much hope, so much possibility. I'm sure both of these teams are going to come out with a lot of jitters and nervous energy, but we're going to settle in. And we're going to see the highest level of play right in front of us. It's time for the NBA to get it started.
Now let's take a look at Phoenix's opening lineup. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Richards in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Antetokounmpo with a great read there in the screen and roll. He knew exactly when to back off the pick.
Antetokounmpo against Durant. Pass to Booker. Screen by Durant. Lets it fly from 18. Offensive rebound. For three, O'Neal. Yes! And it's Booker with the setup.
Booker doing a good job that time. Instead of looking for the shot, looking for a teammate.
It's Lillard with the drive. Lopez. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
And the D has to respect Booker's passing ability. Fantastic at finding guys in their spots.
Out to Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Goes back up. Back to Lillard. 5 on the clock. Over Booker. The shot by Lillard. No good. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Top of the key. The kick to Durant. For 3, Booker knocks it down from distance.
A two-guard that can beat you in a variety of ways. Booker is more than just about chucking up threes, but he will make them.
Durant looking around. Booker against Lillard. It's Booker on the wing. We saw him with 39 points last game. 19-footer. And that one's good. Booker's got 5 points.
And you just look how precise the footwork and the shooting is from Devin Booker. So easy from that distance.
Jackson finds Lillard. Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. To the middle. Here's Durant. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go. And in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
And Devin Booker is already one of the greatest players in Suns history, Grant.
Well, you could argue that Steve Nash still ranks ahead of him. He did win 2 MVPs with the Suns. But when it's all said and done, I think Booker will be regarded as the best.
Driving in. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Lopez at that size has no trouble throwing it down.
Booker looking around. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Shoots from 14. Booker can't get it to go.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Pass to Lopez. Durant against Antetokounmpo. Jackson outside. And it's Devin Booker with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Durant with a screen. screen on Jackson. And he lobs it up to the rim. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Booker.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
There's 6 seconds left in the first quarter. And Antetokounmpo, here we go. Deflected. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Phoenix out in front, up 4. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And so in the game for the Suns, Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Mason Plumlee, and it's done in at the small forward position.
How about those long strides, Durant quick in the open court and then right to the rim.
The Bucks trail by 6. Here's Porter. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Durant's got 4 rebounds now. Dunn, the pass to Booker. Ooh, Booker from range. Pure.
And that's a deep make from Booker. From the jump, he's been a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league. So impressive.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Bol, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jones comes in for Booker. Phoenix leading by 9. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. Oh, there's the alley! Slam dunk by Plumlee.
I looked through the book, textbook, pick and roll, that's it. Jones just burning the D with that pass.
Porter, and he makes it on the layup.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Beal against Trent. Bol, a screen on Trent. Beal, the pass to Bol. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Bol's got his first points of the game.
And so far, there's been tremendous cohesion offensively this quarter.
Beal with it, and it's Trent picking him up. Beal surveying the D. Plumlee, a screen on Trent. Inside. Slam dunk by Plumlee.
Combine the fluid movement and the explosiveness, and Plumlee brings it down.
Portis outside. Outside for Porter. Well, Brent, league-wide, more and more points being scored. You see that tapering off at any point?
BA, with all the rule changes and what we're seeing in terms of the skill set of players growing, I mean, the scoring is just going to keep going. How far can we go? I don't know. I feel like we're topping off a little bit. The only way we're going to score more points in the game is add more time to the clock.
Jones misses.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim, that's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Here's Bol, following the score by Milwaukee. In transition, here come the Bucks. The 3 from Prince. And he buries his first look.
Well, a good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Bol, a screen on Trent. And it's Beal penetrating. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
It's just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now here's Trent. No points yet.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Well, Brent, he doesn't give you much inside the arc, but Trent Jr. is a sniper from deep.
Yeah, and Gary Trent Jr. knows exactly why he's on the floor, and that's to shoot the basketball. So continue to move, find open areas, wait for the ball, and then let it rip.
Plumlee a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls. Bowles got his second basket of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Yeah, big effort from Porter down low. Getting past some contact into his shot.
And so it's Phoenix with it. After the basket by Milwaukee on the other end. Back to Beal. It's deflected. Over to the wing. Pass to Prince. To the paint. Here's Sims. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Now here's Jones. Outside Bull. From deep. The offensive rebound. There's the steal. In transition. Here come the Bucks. And then Porter with the dunk.
The execution has been better lately. But do they have enough energy to pull it off?
Well, they've shown both effort and will to get back into this one, but can they finish this one off? Can't let up now.
The Suns, 30.
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
The bench has stepped up to where I could see a couple of those guys closing out this game.
Yeah, we'll see how the second half goes, but...
And looking ahead, that's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Jackson out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Kuzma in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And the shot goes in. Durant's got 8.
Putting on a clinic tonight. Durant can use either hand to break you down off the dribble.
Antetokounmpo with it. Richards picks him up. Lillard right side. Intercepted. Antetokounmpo against Durant. Booker. And Booker with the jam.
Big time slam from Booker, showing off his athleticism.
Lillard against Booker. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Booker. Oh, Lillard laces in a 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Durant with a screen on Lillard. Pass to Durant. Outside for Booker. Three-pointer, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
For 3, here's Lillard. Richards pulls it in.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
An open look for Durant. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Oh, Giannis, a rim rocker.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you can forget it.
And Booker has got the ball here for Phoenix. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Shot clock at 6. From 18 feet away, and the basket good. A bank shot that time. He's got 12.
Tough to guard Devin Booker on the quick pick and roll with his size and speed. He can be very dangerous in these sets.
Oh, Giannis dunks it home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Durant for 3. He can't hit that time. The Bucks trail by 4. Here's Lillard. Oh, Damian Lillard. Serious hops.
Every so often, he's going to remind you that Dame Dollar can make you holler.
Durant with a screen on Lillard. Booker with it. Guarded by Antetokounmpo. Outside Booker. Fires the 3. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Here's Lillard. Oh, and the jam by Lillard.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the night here. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Sims, he's checked in for Lopez. Bobby Portis comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Prince is checked in for Kuzma, and it's Trent in for Jackson. Lillard against Booker. Pass to Durant. Booker with it. Durant with a screen on Lillard. Good chance here for Booker. Off target on the outside leaner.
Well, next time he should do a better job, I think, of getting balanced and set up his feet. That just throws your body way out of whack and hurts your percentages.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Milwaukee shooting their second and third shots at the line here. Milwaukee making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And a new group getting ready for the Suns. Plumlee's checked in for Richards. Bull comes in for Durant. Dunn, he's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Jones in for Devin Booker. Jones finds Bull and finished off by Bull.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Dunn, the pass to Bull. Back to Dunn. Jones feels it out. Pass to Bull. Shot clock at 3. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. These are his first free throws of the game. The first free throw is good. And Bull drops them both. The Bucks trail by 5. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Porter, the pass to Sims. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It goes on Mason Plumlee. This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. Phoenix has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Allen against Trent. Allen, the pass to Bull. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. To the inside. Out to Portis. And it's all tied up.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And time for a short break. Stay right there.
Let's get the pace back in the game. Let's get stopped. All right, let's move the ball. You don't like it, move it. Let's be aggressive.
And that's been a point of emphasis for Doc Rivers. Don't hold the ball. Run the offense.
And good things happen when they work together. Individually, they have talent. But collectively, they can dominate stretches.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Grayson Allen, also Tyus Jones out there, and it's done in at the small forward. The drive by Porter, and then Porter with the dunk.
And how fun is it watching Porter Jr. punch it in, leaving no room for error on the drive.
Bull, a screen on Trent. Outside Bull, pass to Dunn. There's a screen by Bull. Jones, the pass to Bull. And finished off by Bull.
Very reliable at that guard position. Jones, a terrific player at knowing when to pass the ball.
Porter, the pass to Portis. And then Portis with the dunk.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And Mike Budenholzer decides to call a timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
And Allie, thanks. Back to Durant. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Booker. Inside. Beyond the arc. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo finds Kuzma. Throws it up high. Oh, Beal picks his pocket. It's 2-on-1. And it's Durant gliding in for the fast break finish. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Phoenix.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
For 3, Durant. KD splashes the triple.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Kuzma outside. Into the lane. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And Kuz on the cruise with that bucket.
Here's Booker. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Giannis driving inside. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Outside Booker. Beal outside. Durant with a screen on Jackson. To the paint. Shot clock at 5. Durant with the bucket. And it's a 6-point Suns lead.
What an unreal scorer Kevin Durant is.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. And coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Done. He's checked in for Phoenix. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got his 4th rebound in this one. Jackson against Beal. Pass to Booker. Back to Beal. Durant with a screen on Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, Booker. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point line.
Booker against Lillard. Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. The three. Rebounded by Lopez.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Realistic at this stage of the game. They're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss? And that's what you want your leaders to do. Giannis stepping up in a big way.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Booker. Fires from way outside. So the Suns win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Greg
inside beat. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Now the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Trent's out there with Rollins. And it's Kuzma in at the 3, the small forward. And for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday in the backcourt. To his side is White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Holiday with it. Guarded now by Prince. And White kicks to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Lob pass to Porzingis. Hammers the alley-oop through. Well, RJ, this is exactly how you want to end the season, right? Both of these teams fighting for playoff position.
It's amazing how after an entire season of games, your seeding can be determined tonight. Shows you how close things are in the NBA at any given moment.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time. Now, here is Holiday. Really played well against Memphis in his last outing.
Total focus from Holiday at the arc. He doesn't like to waste shots.
And that one drops for him. Antetokounmpo's got 7 points in the game.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed a shot.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Releases. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Porzingis has got his 3rd basket of the night.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Now here's Brown. Checking some stats on him right now. He's averaging just around 22.5 points a game.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
I'd send it over to David Aldridge, who caught up. Oh, look at that play right there!
Okay, that's how it's done.
Woo! Ah.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. Out to Kuzma. Back to Antetokounmpo. Here's Prince. Drops in the layup for 2.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Lopez against Porzingis. Brown with the screen on Lopez. Porzingis passes to Brown.
2 minutes.
It's deflected.
Oh, that's merciless. Kuzma plays with such competitive energy, wasn't letting that shot get off.
Now here's Giannis. 11 points in the game.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Richard, the Celtics have been among the NBA's elites for quite a while now.
Well, they've been a title contender every year for almost a decade now. Even with several coaching changes over that time, they've been the model of consistency.
Here's Brown. Hasn't made one yet. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. 1:14 left in the first quarter of the game. Antetokounmpo finds Lopez. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Celtics have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. Porzingis with the ball. He's picked up by Lopez. Puts one up from 19. That's short off the rim.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Kuzma against Brown. Lopez sets a screen for Kuzma. Back to Lopez. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Can't let Lopez get comfortable down low. The second he does, there's no stopping. That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And Tatum pulls it down. Boston trailing. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Holiday against Rollins. Round kicks to Holiday. Tatum with a screen on Rollins. Oh, Tatum in position. And the dunk by Tatum.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. And that concludes. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, we've got Nance. Porter is out there with Gary Trent. And it's Smith, and it's Green in at the small forward position. Porter in the corner. Sinks the triple. Porter's got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
Shooting while in rhythm. Porter Jr. has an impressive understanding for when to let that thing fly. You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
It's time for Dance Camp. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know it.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard. Show you the teams that have shot the lights out during the last month. In the third spot, the Bucks.
This is not a team you want to face right now. They are locked in on the offensive end.
Porter against Holiday. Horford with the screen on Porter. Floats it up for Horford. And a dunk by Horford.
Still getting up there. Horford with the statement finish.
And so it's Trent with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
And after that game, it was impressive to look at the box score and see the work they did at the free throw line.
And that's not by accident. I like how they didn't settle. They were attacking, putting pressure on the D.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
The Celtics shooting wonderfully up to this point, 67%. That puts them in the lead.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Porter passes to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Porter against Holiday. Smith with a screen on Holiday. And Porter, here we go. Smith. Trent outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Now it's a 4-point Bucks lead.
And how about Porter Jr.'s court awareness? Excellent job finding the open man with the pass.
First team foul.
Here's Porter. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. Down low, Smith kicks to Trent. Here's the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Win after win, these guys now have 9 straight.
You can feel the energy in the air around this team. They know they are on a roll, and they are committed to keeping it going as long as they can.
High post, Jackson working on Horford. Jackson setting the pick here for Green. Back to Jackson in the corner. Smith with it. Outside Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. And Jackson throws it down hard.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Gray, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Horford. After the basket by Milwaukee. On the wing, Holiday. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Richard, so many things about Drew Holiday's game we love, but what impresses you most about his game?
Well, I know it's an easy answer, but it's his defense. It's hard to be a feared defender in the modern NBA, Kevin. But Holiday is such a pest at all times on that end of the floor.
So it's Boston now, after the basket by Milwaukee. Here's Brown, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Porter finds Smith. They kick it out to Green. And it's Trent in the corner. Green inside. Craig is on him. Here's Smith. And that one goes long.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Here's Brown. Holiday inside the line. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Holiday's got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Smith up top. They kick it out to Green. On the wing, Jackson. A 3. Craig pulls it in. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
You know that has to get the team going. Holiday's teammates love when he goes up strong.
Porter inside. Here's Trent. It's good.
Under NBA rules, 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Before heading to the locker room, we're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant replay. I mean, the ball was out of his hands. And
all right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please.
The Sacramento Kings currently trailing the Wizards out in Washington. Fourth quarter now. They need to make up a 7-point deficit. And we look now at the Milwaukee Bucks. We got a battle out there after 1 half of play.
You talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation.
Thank you for being with us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Filling the perimeter slots. It'll be White and Tatum. And there's Porzingis, and it's Pritchard in at the 1. That's the Boston 5.
How about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
2 shots.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
Yeah, 1 more make would have been nice, but they do walk away with the lead.
Tatum passes to Pritchard. Porzingis with a screen on Rollins. Lob pass to Porzingis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Now, why not throw it up to Porzingis? That's what he's there for.
Ripped away. Now, Antetokounmpo. He's got 12. Porzingis with the block.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Basket, good. White's got the lead up to 3 now for the Celtics.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla has talked about the two J's, Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum. He says they've been lumped together because they play a similar position, but they don't have to be similar. They've got to be able to express who they are and not constantly be compared to each other. They're not the same. Kevin?
That, David, remember a couple of years ago, there was some thought that maybe one would be traded. I'm glad they're still together.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
White, good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Rollins, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Rollins. Inside, here's Lopez. Out to Kuzma. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Here's Yacht. Highlight reel stuff from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Porzingis can't hit. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And we know Kuzma's always been a terrific scorer, but great, he's developed as a passer over time.
And Kevin, early in his career, Kuzma wasn't called on to be a leader, but he's grown into that role, and he puts effort into orchestrating for his teammates.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Porzingis with the block.
You see why Porzingis is one of the best shot blockers in the league. All the length.
Tatum, that's good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Remaining in the third, 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Right the pass to Pritchard. Offline with his 3. Milwaukee's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Kuzma gets to Giannis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Porzingis.
With that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Smith checked in for Lopez. Green comes in for Kyle Kuzma. Trent's checked in for Prince. And Kevin Porter's subbed in for Rollins. Inside, Tatum!
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
It's good. Smith's got his second basket of the night. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Tipped away. Porter with the steal. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. The Bucks also with the sub. Jackson, he's checked in for Antetokounmpo. Jackson, a screen on Holiday. Porter passes to Jackson. And stolen by Horford. Craig gets to Holiday.
Bucks foul. Green, first personal foul. First team foul.
Bucks on defense. They lead by 1. Here's Kada. And the layup's good off the glass.
What a game. This lead just keeps going back and forth.
Bucks have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Porter finds Smith. Outside Jackson. Back to Smith. The Bucks working the ball around. Trent can't hit. Brown outside.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Celtics lead. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez, he's checked in for Smith. Antetokounmpo comes in for Jackson. And Kyle Kuzma's subbed in for Green. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, able to listen in on what Joe Mazzulla was going over with his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks. On the floor from Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. The post pair, the longtime duel of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. Gary Trent is out there with Porter. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 spot. Holiday looking for an opening. Over in the corner, Brown. To the paint. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
Shot clock at 5. Tatum no good. Bucks trail by 3. Pass to Trent from downtown. Jason Tatum grabs the board. The Celtics have gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Holiday. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
From an activity standpoint, Holiday is terrific. Keeps moving through the contact.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Deflects the pass. The rebound by the Celtics. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside Tatum. Takes a 3. Doesn't go that time. And Milwaukee has possession. Trailing by 5. And they're off to Philadelphia after this game as they'll take on the 76ers. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Trent outside. Pass to Giannis. Back to Trent. Giannis sets a screen for Trent. Tatum kicks to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Bucks trail by 5. And here is Lopez. Here's Antetokounmpo. Trent with it. Hits the front of the rim and out.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
White. Rebound, Milwaukee. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Trent passes to Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Porzingis with a screen on Kuzma. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
The kick out to Porter. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Kuzma passes to Lopez. Porter inside. Headed by Porzingis. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. Boston's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Brown outside. Outside Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. The kick out to Brown. Outside White. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touch by Brown.
Oh no, that was a huge turnover. That cannot happen at this point in the game.
The Bucks trail. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
There is no question Antetokounmpo is a star in this league. This team trusts him to make the big shot.
How about that poise from Porzingis here in the crunch?
Porter kicks to Trent. Fires for three. Buries it from outside.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Tatum shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And you really can't say enough about his composure in the big moments, as cool as they come.
Porter dishes to Antetokounmpo. Money!
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Here's Porzingis. It counts! A huge shot to tie it up.
Just a huge shot by Porzingis. He welcomes the chance to come up big for his team.
Here's Porter. Here's Lopez. Yes!
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments, never afraid to take a big shot.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. Trent against White to the inside. And the rejection by Giannis. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's White. Ooh, offline. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Well, yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
Here is Porter. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win.
Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. And so for Richard Jefferson.
Every team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And the starting group for the Celtics. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Holiday at the 1 with White at the 2. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Just 3 to shoot. Thompson passes to Davis. And he makes it.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Outside White. Tatum with a screen. And he lobs it up. And finished off by Tatum.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. Holiday against Irving. Oh, they get a hand on it. White with the steal. Here's Brown. Drives to the hoop. Banked it in off the glass.
Boy, how impressive is the quickness Jaylen Brown possesses. This guy sprints hard toward the cup on every drive.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Doris, Jaylen Brown, the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Got it.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Porzingis against Lively. Pass to Tatum. Shoots over Davis. Tatum can't hit. And Dallas with possession. Here's Marshall. Left side, Davis. Marshall inside. Hounded by Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First team foul.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Now here's Holiday. His last outing, he had 18 points. And there's the lob. Stolen by Davis. Here's Marshall. He's guarded by White. Marshall passes to Thompson. Outside Irving. Pass to Davis. Back to Irving. And he drives in. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Ooh, had a nice open look right there. Marshall's got 5 now.
See, Kyrie never hesitates. As soon as he sees that open man, boy, it is on time.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. Doors, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and what Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive. He's on that list. Truly can do it all.
Now here's Irving. Back to Marshall. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. The 4th spot held by Anthony Davis.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Let's send it to Allie LaForce, who caught up with head coach Jason Kidd. Allie?
We discussed just how difficult Jason Tatum is to guard and what he wants his team to do against him, and Coach told me he's a very talented and polished player. I told our guys to stay in front of him, don't fall for the pump fakes, play smart and under control. It's easier said than done, but we'll see if they're up to the task. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Thompson, following the bucket by Boston. That three's off the mark. Davis against Brown. And Davis with the block. And they get it back. Tatum, a screen on Irving. Holiday passes to Tatum, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
Now here's Irving. He's scoreless. Out to the right wing. And he's going for the oop here. Brown with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Porzingis finds White.
Marshall. First personal foul. Second team foul.
26 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Tatum with it, and Lively picks him up defensively. Outside Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum, a screen on Irving. Holiday passes to Tatum. Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Wow, how about the long arms and the timing of Jason Tatum on the alley-oop? Nice.
Outside Irving. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
They've got Kyrie Irving. Derek Lively is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Najee Marshall, and it's Thompson in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And it's Irving missing. The Celtics with the lead. Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum with a screen. Some room here for Holiday. Rebounded by Marshall.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
Right side, Irving. Davis down low. Tatum's there. Davis getting it done in the paint.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, BA, if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that. Boy, if there's one big man who exemplifies the evolution of size in the NBA, it's KP. Kristaps Porzingis can stretch the floor. He can get out and run in transition. It's a combination you almost have to have.
There's the three. Exum's shot is off.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And Brown with the stuff.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
Irving against Holiday. And stolen by Holiday. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Tatum finds Porzingis. Tatum a screen on Gafford. Back to Tatum, pass to Holiday. The kick out to White. Clock at 6. White coming through!
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Holiday against Irving. Out to Thompson. Takes a 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Thompson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Now this is his comfort zone. Klay Thompson beyond the arc. Such an easy look right there.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Brian.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. And so it's Dallas with it. Outside Davis. And Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
The The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. It's 7'2". It isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
So for Dallas, Washington's checked in for Anthony Davis. Christie comes in for Klay Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in for Kyrie Irving. Chalk up 2 there. Holiday's got his first 2 points.
That's a little bit about grit right there. Drew Holiday, not one to back away from a challenge.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Christie. Gafford with a screen on Brown. They get the rebound. Back to Dinwiddie. Washington inside, hounded by Tatum. 5 to shoot. Here's Dinwiddie. Second chance shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Celtics lead by 4. Pass to Porzingis, and Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Cornette's checked in for Jason Tatum, and Pritchard is subbed in for Jaylen Brown. 1:14 left in the first half of basketball. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Now here's Exum. The D's right on him. Washington outside. Washington a screen. Here's Exum. Off target with the 3. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Mavericks trail by 6. It's Exum on the wing. Puts up a 3. Dallas no good that time either.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Porzingis. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Gafford passes to Dinwiddie. Now here's Exum. Washington a screen on White. Christie. The putback. And so it's Boston leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving because so far it's working. We'll be back in a moment.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please.
Taking a look here now at Boston, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have.
And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Celtics.
Well, they've been the more measured team.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Luke Cornett. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's White in at the small forward position. Pass to Marshall. On the wing, Davis. Defended by Porzingis. Davis misses.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
That one falls. White's got 9. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends. And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Boston leading by 10. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside Holiday. Going inside. Pass to Cornett. And there's the rejection.
Well, on top of the length he provides and athleticism, there are the shot-blocking instincts of Derek Lively. Wow.
Oh, and Clay makes that 3 look so easy.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Davis against Porzingis. Porzingis sets a screen. Holiday passes to Porzingis. Shot clock at 5. To the wing, right side. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist with that last one. Irving, the pass to Lively. And he banks in the layup. Lively's gotten his first points in this one.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Holiday with the ball. Marshall's there. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Najee Marshall.
He's been on a tear offensively these past few months, and you know how much they love the extra points he provides. He's been shouldering a bigger load recently, and I think he's just getting started.
Now here's Irving. He's covered closely. Pass to Marshall. High post Davis. Working on Porzingis. Here's Marshall. And it's Cornett with a rebound. Cornett's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's White with a drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Well, how about that drive by Derek White? This guy has so much to his game.
Irving for 3. Boston pulls it in. Cornett's got 5 rebounds in the game. Doris, even as he gets up there in age, Drew Holiday is still an elite defender.
Brian, it's really remarkable how valuable a piece he is. They call him the Swiss Army knife artist. He is one of those rare individuals that can guard all 5 positions. He understands schemes. He's willing to mix things up. Drew Holiday is elite, period.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Horford, he's checked in for Cornett. Jason Tatum comes in for Kristaps Porzingis. Brown, he's checked in for White. And it's Hauser in for Drew Holiday.
Boy, Spencer Dinwiddie does such a great job getting on balance and with his touch, off the dribble, easy work.
Screen by Horford. Hauser passes to Horford. Fires the 3. No good there. Mavericks trail by 11. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Out left to the wing. Brown with a screen. Here's Tatum. Gafford grabs the miss.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Christie's shot is off.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Here's Tatum. Tatum drops the hammer.
I love that Jason Tatum not settling for a jumper. He goes to the rim with authority.
Here's Dinwiddie. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Dinwiddie's got 5.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. It's Exum on the wing. No made baskets yet. Boston leading by 13. Here's Brown. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. P.J. Washington picks one up.
You have to have the ability to force the defense to commit one way or the other. Jaylen Brown's aggressiveness does just that.
Dallas has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Exum outside. And so it's Boston up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. We hear teams talk. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Spencer Dinwiddie is out there with Dante Exum. And it's Christie in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Pass to Hauser. Horford in the high post. The kick to Tatum. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds now. Washington with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. Here's Gafford. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Tatum can't hit. Dallas is shooting just 37% in the game. Pass to Gafford. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Gafford. Exum outside. The 3. Horford pulls it in.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Tatum gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Now Exum. For 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Exum's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Celtics lead by 13. Horford, a screen on Washington. Here's Tatum. Tatum will take it all the way for the jam.
When you allow Jason Tatum to build momentum offensively, it can be a scary night.
Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Brown. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And stolen by Brown. It's Brown on the wing. Stolen by Dinwiddie. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Daniel Gafford is a vertical threat at the cup. Look out below.
Here's Hauser. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. And the Celtics lead by 15. Now here's Dinwiddie, tightly guarded. Exum outside. Again, Dallas.
Well, Dante Exum figuring it out in the pick and roll. He knows how to shoot off a screen.
Boston leading by 13 to the middle. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Tatum, a screen on Washington. Hauser passes to Brown. Up top, Tatum. Oh, there's the alley!
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Celtics.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Jason Tatum.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball.
Washington outside. And a miss there on the triple.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Christie. Here's Exum. No good on the three. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Down low. Here's Tatum. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. It's a one-on-one situation. Up top, Dinwiddie. Defended by Brown. To the paint. Horford with a steal. There's Tatum with the three. He can't get it to go. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness, and we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So I liked it.
Thanks, Jason.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up for Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew.
Good evening, everyone. This is Kevin Harlan. Hey, Coach, it's NBA opening night, one of the best dates on the calendar. I know you're as excited as I am.
I sure am. Finally, Kevin, we get some games that count. We've been waiting months for tonight, and I love how at this point, everybody has playoff aspirations.
A lot of optimism, isn't there, Coach?
There sure is. This is the best day of the year.
Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. We've got Davis. Also, Derek Lively out there. Irving is out there with Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the shooting guard position. Irving against Edwards. Outside for Davis. 5 to shoot. And here's Marshall from the arc. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
And the fireworks begin. Should be an amazing show tonight.
Yeah, and it's important to get that first score quickly and establish your game.
Here's Alexander Walker trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you gotta look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Randall, a screen on Irving. Edwards passes to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Shoots the three. That's tipped. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. Little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Cracks in the tray.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Irving kicks to Marshall. Right side, Irving. Marshall passes to Lively. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Pulls up on the wing. Marshall can't hit. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, you can't sleep on McDaniel's athleticism if you're the defense. At 6'9", he can absolutely hammer it home.
Irving dishes to Davis. Irving looking for an opening. Lays it up off the glass.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, here's what the Timberwolves head coach had to say when we spoke to him earlier. He told me, now that team goes as Anthony Davis goes. When AD is feeling good and he's in rhythm, everything clicks. Coach said we'll need a team effort at both ends. Our communication has to be excellent, and even then, we're not going to completely stop him. Guys?
Thanks, David. .139 left to play here in the first. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Davis finds Lively. Dallas moving the ball around. Irving can't hit. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone when you think about the best ball handlers of all time. Where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, you know, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
And the call will be against Derek Lively. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
And stolen by Thompson. Davis kicks to Thompson. Back to Davis. On the wing, Irving. Clock at 6. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Loads it up for Davis. It's stolen by Edwards. Randall against Thompson. And Randall throws it down.
And recognized the change of possession and got in front for the score. Randall just a step ahead on that one.
Dallas no good that time either. And that does it for the first quarter. Timberwolves ahead, up by 4. And we'll be back. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
KYP, know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
Reed is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Garza in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs. Yeah, you wish you found these buckets every possession, right under the hoop with little to no resistance.
Thompson outside. A three-pointer off the mark. Looking at Minnesota, they took the win in their last game against Denver. DiVincenzo against Irving. Reed in the post. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Reed's got the lead up to 6 now for the Timberwolves. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
DiVincenzo against Irving. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by DiVincenzo. The Hail Mary from beyond half court is off target. Mavericks trail by 6. Shot from the wing. Davis against Reed. And it's Davis missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
DiVincenzo against Irving. Reed with the screen on Irving. DiVincenzo passes to Reed. Just 5 to shoot. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This league, Stan, is so deep with talent. Are there any players who you think get overlooked in the conversation?
That's a great question, Kevin. I mean, there are some guys who I think get underrated because they play with other guys who are so talented and draw the attention. One guy that I have really seen lately that I think has been better than people think is Grayson Allen. The best three-point shooter, or one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA, and a very underrated defender.
And he's evolving, isn't he? Looks like he's working on other parts of his game, but he's always been able to shoot, which has been his calling card.
And he's a much more athletic guy than people give him credit for.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Rudy Gobert is checked in for the Timberwolves. Randall comes in for McDaniels. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
All right, look who's coming off to the court. Come on.
Some changes here for the Mavericks. Washington's checked in for Anthony Davis. Christie comes in for Klay Thompson. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. DiVincenzo against Dinwiddie. Here's Christie. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Shot clock at 5. Here's Exum. Off target from three-point range.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
55 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's Washington. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Here's DiVincenzo. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Christie. Back to Dinwiddie. Julius Randle with the rebound. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now Gobert. Now Randle. Dinwiddie covering. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
All right, guys, let's look at some final scores from around the... And that'll do it for halftime.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Mavericks trail by 6. On the floor for Dallas. Thompson is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Derek Lively. Then there's Irving. And it's Marshall in at the 2. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Irving against DiVincenzo. Irving passes to Lively. Banked in off the glass.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Here's DiVincenzo. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. DiVincenzo's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. It's good. Irving's got 8 points.
Using his defense to generate offense. Once Irving swipes it, he's capable of taking it all the way himself.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And Davis sends it back. Fast break Dallas. Here's Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
Yeah, that's next level stuff from AD. He draws the eyes of the defense and then locates the open man.
And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
McDaniels passes to Garza. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Julius Randle's checked in for Alexander Walker. And it's Edwards in for Dante DiVincenzo. Pass to Lively. Irving against Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Irving.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Edwards loves it in there. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Marshall can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 4. Randle outside. 1:56 left to play in the third. Here's Garza. It's rebounded by Dallas. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Out to Thompson. Puts up a 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league. Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Pass to Lively. Randle against Thompson. Lively a screen on Randle. Thompson for 3. Drills the three-pointer.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Here's Edwards. Out of the rafters. He puts it in.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his start.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Jaden McDaniels.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Pass to Christie. Back to Dinwiddie. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Takes it off the glass. Gobert's got the lead up to 7 now for the Timberwolves.
Well, it's exactly what Gobert wants offensively. He wants to attack at the closest range possible.
Here's Exum. Dallas again missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. Randall right side. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Timberwolves lead by 9. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Dan, he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Randall out there with Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's the break. Here's Randall. And then Randall slams it in.
Gotta have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
Lets the 3 fly. Exum's shot is off. Minnesota leading by 13. Here's Edwards. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the night.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
Edwards passes to Randall. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Spencer Dinwiddie.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's McDaniels in for Dante DiVincenzo. And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Mavericks trail by 18. Outside Irving. Pass to Marshall. On the wing, Irving. Edwards defending. Irving can't get it to go.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And stolen by Thompson. And so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last.
And you love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat, but a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Irving kicks to Davis. And he drops it in from the low post. Timberwolves leading by 16. Here's Edwards, and Edwards slams it in.
Well, we've seen this movie before. Edwards is rolling, and his energy right now is infectious.
And on the way from Irving for three, here's Lively. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Edwards fires from way outside. A quick shot there, and it's off target. Irving against Edwards. Left side, Davis. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strength.
Edwards drives in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Timberwolves.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And not only are they on their way to winning this game, this also gives them a win in the season series.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Anthony Edwards.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
Here's Minnesota. They're on a 15-6 run. Out left to the wing. Reed finds Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Pass to McDaniels. Edwards, the bounce man. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. For Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge.
Unknowns, Grant.
You're right. You learn a little about each team in the preseason. But once the games count, things really start coming into focus.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Booker and Beal are the talented backcourt. Royce O'Neal.
Oh, my goodness! Disrespectful.
Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside for Randall. Up top, Alexander Walker. There's the triple. Hits the three-pointer.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide-open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Booker against Edwards. Booker, good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Yep, that one goes.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
The shot's good. Edwards has got 6 points.
The plan coming in is working. They're perfect 5 for 5 from the floor.
Booker surveying the D. He takes it in, and Booker with the jam.
A creative finisher. Love seeing Booker attack the rim and convert like this.
Booker against Edwards. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Pass to Booker. And stolen by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the athleticism of Edwards is something to behold. Love watching him sky up to throw it down.
For 3, Booker connects from downtown. He's got 7. Minnesota leading by 5. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked him about the many difficulties that Kevin Durant presents to a defense, and coach said with most guys you can force them left or right or send help. With Kevin, he can always shoot over the top of you. Sometimes you feel helpless in that regard. Not a lot of solutions for a 7-foot sharpshooter, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Edwards against Booker. Right side, Edwards. Oh, he slams it down right on top of Devin Booker.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Clark, with Minnesota being a major player in the West now, Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And, yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Booker for 3. Drills it from deep. Booker's got 10.
It's obvious he's taking it upon himself to try and keep them alive.
Randall, right side. There's 48 seconds left in the opening quarter. Randall, a screen on Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Gobert. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound, Timberwolves. Back to Edwards. Three on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Anthony Edwards has a great body and knows how to control it. Showing you right there by taking advantage to draw the foul.
Both good from the line that time.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
It's Beal on the wing, covered by Alexander Walker. Fires the three. Randall pulls down the board. Now Edwards. 14 points for him from deep three-point land. That one is off.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there? You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
And so it's Minnesota ending the quarter up 10. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Suns. Booker and Beal in the talented backcourt. Mason Plumlee out there with Kevin Durant. And it's done in at the three. Beal finds Durant. Oh, Durant playing big in the paint.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
DiVincenzo can't hit. Suns trail by 8. Not watching the line there. It'll be a backcourt violation. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Jaden McDaniels.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Bol, he's checked in for the Suns. Jones comes in for Booker.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Left side, Alexander Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. Just 5 to shoot. Reed to screen on Jones. The drive by DiVincenzo. Bol grabs the board. Suns trail by 8. Up top, Beal. Covered by Alexander Walker. Beal left side. Here's Bol. It's rebounded by Minnesota. They've led by as many as 11. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
Very satisfying performance, and one they'll look to repeat tonight. And they ended up winning it going away.
Minnesota leading by 8. Outside, DiVincenzo. Launches a three. It's McDaniels on the wing. DiVincenzo finds Reed. The long distance three is buried. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Off-ball preparation paying off for Reed. He was just waiting for that pass.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Drains the triple. McDaniels got 5 points. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Got a piece of it. Here's Beal. Jones, the pass to Bol. Beal, left side. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good by Bol.
You know, I think it's all about Bol's reach, clearing the glass and then going right back up with it right away.
Jones against DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. Off target from three-point range. Suns trail by 12. To the inside. Beal against McDaniels. Beal surveying the D. 6 to shoot. Garza grabs the board.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And that one's good. Bowl,
more slender, but really showed his strength on that finish inside. He's lean, but he's got some mean to him as well.
Tries the spin move. Pass to Garza. It's McDaniels on the wing. For three, DiVincenzo. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Minnesota in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be right back with you shortly.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're playing a comeback.
And moving on. That's it for us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. Then there's Rudy Gobert. And it's Randall in at the three, the small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
B.A., I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates, and he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, you know, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
Suns trail by 12. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Booker, good.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul. All right, Grant, you feel the non-superstars are making the money they should?
Well, B.A., it's a topic in every CBA negotiation. But I think we're trending in the right direction. But it seems like there's always more work to be done.
Booker, the pass to Richards. Allen outside. Inside. Here's Durant. Oh, KD! Filthy!
Durant always ready to throw it down. You can't let him get close to the rack.
Edwards against Booker. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tuck, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels.
Pass to Randall. The three. Richards pulls it in. Suns trail by 10. KD gets a step. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse roundhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up, and this is his first trip to the line tonight. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Minnesota with some changes. Garza's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's DiVincenzo in for Edwards.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Booker against DiVincenzo to the middle. Iguodaro. Up top, Booker. He's got 14.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Booker. The drive by DiVincenzo. Here's Gobert. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Second is Rudy Gobert.
So consistent from the floor. He shot it at a great clip last season.
Some changes for Phoenix. Bol, he's checked in for Durant. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Booker. Suns trail by 9. And an intentional foul right there.
I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Minnesota with some changes. Garza's checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in for Anthony Edwards. 1:35 left in the third quarter. To the paint. Here's Bol. Lays it up and banks it in. Bol's got 8.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Randall outside. Spins. Pass to Gobert. On the wing, Alexander Walker. Inside. Oh! Easy 2 for Gobert.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Allen outside. Down low. Here's Bol. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Randall. The Suns clear it. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And there's a pick. Jones, the pass to Bol. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. And now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot
here. The 3, DiVincenzo. Bol grabs the board. Bol's got 4 rebounds now. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Timberwolves ahead, leading by 5. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And so, in the game for Phoenix, we've got Bol. Grayson Allen is out there with Tyus Jones. And it's done in at the 3. And that one's good. Iguodaro's got his first points of the night.
I like their execution in the second half. They're keeping this game competitive because of how well they're executing.
DiVincenzo against Jones. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Grayson Allen. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Anthony Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. Up top, Booker. Screen by Durant. Pulls up on the wing. Booker no good. Minnesota leading by 6. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Dunn. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Edwards against Booker. Reed sets a screen. Edwards, a pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I think this is why you get Reed involved in screen and rolls. I mean, he's phenomenal at making the cut after setting the screen.
3-pointer, Beal. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in the game. Booker against Edwards. Back to Gobert. Randall inside. Good work defensively by Richards.
You know, even though they're on top in this one, you'd like him to be better out there because he's capable of being better. It sure would make things a lot easier, too.
Minnesota in the lead. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Oh, rejected by Beal. Durant looking around. Pass to Booker. And stolen by Edwards. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Good gamble that time by Edwards. He, as much as anybody, wants this team to be out in the open floor.
Durant with a screen on Edwards. Wow, way back there. Devin Booker connects.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Nice move. And Gobert with the stuff.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Minnesota leading by 9. Outside Edwards. 1:57 left to play in the 4th quarter. Reed passes to Gobert. Edwards against Booker. Just 5 on the clock. From outside, off the mark. Suns trail by 9. Pass to Durant. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Edwards. Picked by Gobert. Puts it up from 15. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got 5 rebounds tonight. For 3, Booker. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Timberwolves have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass. Gobert's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Anthony Edwards.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They trail by 11. Oh, wasted no time on that one. 26 seconds left in the game. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Edwards puts up a deep three. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true.
Important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. The guard and off guard are Lillard and Trent. The post pair, the longtime duo of Antetokounmpo and Lopez. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Down low, here's Lopez, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Well, everyone knows Lillard is one of the league's best scorers off the pick and roll, so he chooses this time to make the assist.
KD a screen on Lillard. That's tipped. Trent with it. Lopez passes to Antetokounmpo. Lillard against Booker. Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. And here's the fast break. Beal leading the way. Pass to KD. Spins. Kicks it out to Booker. 6 to shoot. Back to Durant. No good with the triple. And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19. Wow, hammering it in!
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Booker with no one around. Lopez grabs the board.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Fast break, here come the Suns. Here's KD, and finished up by KD.
The slam from KD, just getting to the rim for an easy one.
Lopez, a screen on Booker. Lillard against Booker. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
You love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
And Beal kicks to KD. Booker looking around. Shoots over Lillard, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
Others try to avoid it. Devin Booker tries to find it. That's that mid-range J.
Lillard, the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Lopez.
Now, good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
And here's Booker from the arc. Rebound, Milwaukee. And this is their first time matched up with the Suns this season.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
The Suns have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. And when you look at the career of Kyle Kuzma, he has played, Brent, various roles.
Yeah, Kevin, different spots and different things that have been asked of him by different coaches in different systems. So 6-man, spot-up shooter, go-to scorer. It speaks a lot to his adaptability. Hopefully he'll settle in and become the player that he knows confidently he is.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Antetokounmpo. And no good. Good work defensively by KD. Booker outside. Releases. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Antetokounmpo kicks to Lillard. Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Back to Giannis.
That's just remarkable defense by Durant. Shooters definitely feel his presence when he's contesting like that.
Back to Booker. Shoots over Lillard. He knocks it down.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Suns ahead, up by 3. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
You know, they really made a lot of good quality reads down there. Took some chances, but feeling more calculated than risky.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, we've got Green. Torian Prince is out there with Kevin Porter. Then there's Bobby Portis, and it's Sims in at the 5 spot. And Portis throws it down.
Yeah, and Portis needs to be pushed away from the rim. That's too easy.
KD passes to Dunn for 3. Booker sinks the 3.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And finished off by Porter.
Serious hops from Porter on that one, slamming it down with authority.
Pass to Booker. Durant with a screen on Porter. Shoots from the elbow. Booker, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. They kick it out to Green. Tries the spin move. Here's Portis. Back to Green. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Bull. He's checked in for Phoenix. Tyus Jones comes in for Booker. Suns on defense. It's a 3-point game. Knocks it loose. Clock at 6. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. To the middle. Here's Plumlee. And finished off by Plumlee.
Yeah, no more can we talk about underrated jumping ability from the Plumlees. Suddenly he's up and attacking the rim.
Portis sets the pick for Porter. Back to Portis. Bucks passing it around. Inside. Kicks it out to Prince. 5 to shoot. Count that bucket. Over the course of a season, each team takes on a certain personality. Brent, do coaches try to shape that personality based on their roster?
Well, Kevin, it's a great question, and I think the best coaches in our league adapt to the personality of the team as it starts to formulate throughout the season. You lean in to what guys naturally are. Some success comes with that.
Pass to Porter. Portis sets the pick for Porter to the middle. Portis, the pass to Porter. And then Porter with the jam.
This young man is unreal. I mean, can you believe that?
Phoenix has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. And Beal kicks to Dunn. Back to Beal. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. And the Suns lead by 3.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Porter passes to Portis. Back to Porter. Portis' screen on Jones. Down low from 6 feet. Portis can't get it to go.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Bucks trail by 3. Outside, Green. Porter against Plumlee. And a wide open look for Portis. And he hits it to tie the game up.
3-point field goal.
Portis has got his 3rd bucket of the night. Pass to Beal. Puts up a deep 3. The offensive rebound. Plumlee dishes to Dunn. A 3-pointer, no good.
Well, the D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from 3-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. Here's Jones. He has yet to score. To the paint. And the dunk by Ball.
That's just too easy for Ball. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
To the inside. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Ball finds Beal. Back to Ball. Pulls it up. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Blocking foul called on Bradley Beal. First personal foul. 2nd team foul. Substitution on the court.
6 seconds left in the first half of the game. Lillard from outside. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the 3rd quarter gets underway.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll.
Welcome, folks.
I gotta see more fight on the glass. They're in a slugfest. Winning the battle of the boards can swing this game.
But do they have the personnel?
And now let's... And that'll do it for...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Oh!
Lightning.
That was incredible.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. No good from outside.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Lillard against Booker. A shake. It's rebounded by O'Neal. The Suns leading. Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable. All-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, the Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level. And that's what he's looking to do. And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field. The 3rd quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
O'Neal finds Booker. O'Neal a screen on Lillard. Back to O'Neal. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
Throws it up high.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Kuzma passes to Antetokounmpo. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Durant with a screen on Lillard. Here's Booker. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. A move that likely helped the league's parity has been shortening max contract limits. Commissioner Silver says we used to refer to it as dead money. A star player toward those end years is sitting on the bench. We've reduced max contracts to 5 years, and in some cases 6. This way, it moves to more pay and performance. Kevin?
I think, DA, that's a pretty good business decision. It's going to have nice ramifications. Booker, no good. Bucks trail by 9. Here's Giannis.
Look at that.
Coaches often talk about building a wall to try to stop the Greek Freak, and that time, that wall wasn't strong enough.
Booker finds KD, and a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got 5 assists tonight and is going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bol, he's checked in for Durant. Dunn comes in for O'Neal. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Devin Booker.
And Lillard a flat-out gunner from deep because he's just a lethal shooter from way outside.
Bol, a screen on Lillard. Jones drives in, and the rejection by Antetokounmpo. And here's the break. Here's Lillard. The Bucks working the ball around. The kick out to Antetokounmpo. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
Giannis can shoulder any load, and he's doing it here.
Dunn with a screen on Lillard to the paint. Antetokounmpo with the steal. And now running up the court, Lillard pushing it up. Pass to Antetokounmpo.
Well, Giannis is one of those guys, you look at the end of the season, he's going to be up there in free throw attempts per game.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
And both free throws good for Giannis.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
A new lineup here for the Bucks. Here's the screen. Down low.
I looked through the book, textbook, pick and roll. That's it. Jones just burning the D with that pass.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Milwaukee. Trailing by 5. To the middle. Here's Sims. And down it goes. Done through off a wonderful assist.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Jones kicks to Dunn. Clock at 4. Here's Allen. Porter with the steal. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Suns lead by 3. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the fourth quarter, they've got Kevin Porter. Bobby Porter's out there with Green, and it's Torian Prince, and it's Sims in at the center, locking down the middle. Bol, the pass to Dunn. Bol setting the pick for Dunn. Back to Bol. Rebound, Milwaukee.
You have to really like his energy getting to the rim there. Shocked that he blew the dunk, but you know most times he's going to posterize his man.
Green with the ball. Now Bowl defending. And the shot goes in. Portis has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Milwaukee.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Bowl is screen on Portis. Inside, got a piece of it, and stolen by Portis. And the foul called on Tyus Jones. That's his first foul. And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor.
Substitution on the court.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Spins. Here's Booker. Booker taking the hit. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Here's Lillard, and it's Durant with the rebound. KD's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Beal from long range. Pass to Booker. Lets it go with the 3. The offensive rebound. O'Neal kicks to Durant. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Booker from the arc. A long-range shot from Booker.
He is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Lopez outside. There's Giannis. Look out below.
That's a nice toss up there, so you got to like the timing. But, of course, that's Giannis. He's going to grab anything.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Booker the pass to KD. And then Durant with the jam.
Love the way Durant just goes after the jugular there. He's used to nailing those game changers.
Lillard from outside. Rebound by the Suns. KD's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Booker dishes to KD. Fires from 14. Kuzma pulls it in. Kuzma's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Antetokounmpo finds Trent. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis Antetokounmpo is a star in this league, and more the team trusts him in those moments.
Booker the pass to Richards. Back to Booker. The outside leaner, and good, he nails it. Booker's got 7 now in this quarter.
That's why Devin Booker has the ball for moments just like that.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Booker. Lillard, the pass to Giannis. Out to Kuzma. The Bucks working the ball around. Goes back up. Lillard misses.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Back to KD. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
Well, some smarts there on that play. Changing his shot in the air so he could avoid the defense. Can't fault him for the creativity.
Basket here in this game may be all over.
Yeah, but the main priority, Kevin, has to be taking care of the basketball and using the clock.
And how smart, just get the ball to KD and get out of the way. Oh, gigantic shot here by Giannis. He's showing he's ready to deliver another big moment.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Antetokounmpo against Durant. Booker outside. It's away. Offensive rebound.